Thanks for joining us as we get set to bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. Now here's McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. The rebound by KD.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And so here's Phoenix. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Nobody better at getting inside and finding good looks. KD rarely forces anything, and he usually gets the best shot available.
Now here's Edwards. Shoots over Beal. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Booker outside. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Has to Gobert. Right side, Edwards. Outside for Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
And there's the call on Donte DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And it's Beal in the corner. They double-team Beal. Pass to Booker. 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Now DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Booker. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
Durant down low. There's O'Neal with the three. Back to Durant. Outside for Beal. Three-pointer. Goes up again. Here's the three. They get it back. Outside, KD. Pass to Booker. Bangs home the trifecta. Booker's got 6.
And you can see how quick Booker is to react. No hesitation on that jump shot.
Here's Edwards.
Oh, my goodness. Come on now. Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And, Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Here is Edwards after the made shot from KD. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
And it's sent back by Plumlee. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee. .35 seconds left to play in the first. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, in the process to bring in all their stars, the Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Beal gets a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Beal's got such a fluid shooting motion. It really helps him on those catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Inside, Reed. And he can't bank that one in. Outside, Beal. It could go. No good on the last second attempt there. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Suns ahead, leading by 4. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
That'll be a 5-second call. Now here is Conley. Back to McDaniels. Pass to Conley. Can't hit that one. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Suns leading by 4. Down low. The shot. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
And so Allen will bring it up now for Phoenix. Pass to Beal. Back to O'Neal. There's the triple. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. And here are the Timberwolves. And that, for years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers in Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Pass to Reed. Back to McDaniels. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So both teams changing it up here. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And that one's good by Clark.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Suns leading by 3. Clark, if you had one word to describe Mike Conley, what would it be?
Reliable, steadfast, dependable. I know that's 3, but I wanted to give you 3 different words I could use to describe him. Only 2 seasons in his whole career has he not played at least 50 games. That speaks to durability and professionalism.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And Phoenix making a change here. Here's DiVincenzo. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
Kicks it out to Booker. Pass to Beal. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Pass to Plumlee. Back to Booker. And here is Beal. Launches it from deep. Booker, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And Phoenix making a change here. Free throw no good for Durant.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Now here's Booker. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And that one's good. Beal.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Richards. Here's Durant. Again, Phoenix. Timberwolves trail by 6. It's Randall with the drive. Can't get it to fall. And it's Phoenix's ball. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Wasted no time on that one. Beal's got 12 in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Pass to Dunn. Out to KD. Now Booker. The tray. Here's Richards. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Phoenix ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Suns leading by 9. And here's Booker. Jacks up a 3. And you know who? Devin Booker.
And showing off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And it's the Suns with the ball. After the basket by Minnesota. There's Beal with the 3. Tries again. Kicks it out to Booker. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Edwards with it. Now Beal defending. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And you got to respect Booker. I mean, he's added to his game every year and becoming a more willing passer.
And yes, it's good.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Phoenix leading by 10. Dunn, wide open. He fires. That 3 off the mark. Timberwolves on offense. Outside Edwards. From 13, McDaniels gets a wide open look. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
And the foul called on Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. To the middle. Suns moving the ball around. Richards with it. Picked up by Edwards. Just 4 to shoot.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
And that's a momentum shifter. A steal leading straight to the basket.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Pass to Dunn. Nailed from three-point land. And the Suns lead by 11.
Nice unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Both teams will make substitutions. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Edwards at full speed. Sweet little floater. Edwards got 14.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And it's the Suns with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. O'Neal on the wing. Booker with it. 11 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Looks for O'Neal. Gets it to him. Over Edwards. Here's Richards. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That is his first foul of the game. second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. O'Neal on the wing. 5 to shoot. For 3. Booker. Pass to Richards. Outside for KD. Tries yet again. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. 1:12 left in the third. Edwards at the rim.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Suns lead by 9. Suns moving the ball around. Here's KD. 12 points for him. And O'Neal gets it to go.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And it's sent back by O'Neal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Richards. Pass to KD. On the wing, Booker. 6 to shoot. Back to O'Neal. Fires for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Randle with the ball. Defended by Booker. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Minnesota shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Five seconds left to play here in the third. And so it's Phoenix in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Back to the action in just a minute. Action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He knows every possession is critical now. Here's Booker. Dunn left side. Booker outside. From downtown. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. To the inside. Now Edwards. The three. It's rebounded by O'Neal. Poked away. Stolen by Reed. And Jones sends it back. And they're able to recover. Edwards. Edwards getting the close range two.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
And here's Booker from the arc. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And that one, good.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Booker with no one around. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
And Edwards slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And O'Neal gets it to go. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. 9-point game. Here's McDaniels. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. McDaniels got 4 points now in the quarter. And it's Phoenix's ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. There's Beal with the three. That's not going to go. He's 4 for 10. Edwards holding off the D and converts.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Durant wide open. He fires. Connects from three-point range. And the Suns lead by 8.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so.
Yeah, and especially when he caps it off with the steady one-hand jam. Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
And finished off by McDaniels.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
Pass to Dunn. And here's Booker. It's Durant on the wing. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th.
And, you know, when DiVincenzo keeps his hands moving on defense, he's really effective. Great work there.
Out to the right wing. Here's McDaniels. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's only a 5-point Phoenix lead.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
Here's DiVincenzo. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. 1:07 left here in the fourth quarter. With the teardrop. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Bradley Beal picks one up.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Wow, coming through for his team at the line and cutting this down to a very tight game.
And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
To the paint. Here's Richards. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. And the Suns lead by 9. And Dunn over to help. Pass to Edwards. Cook it, Edwards. Sliding home for 3.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Here's KD. Bounce pass Richards. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the Timberwolves call time. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Count it! And now they trail by just 4. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Timberwolves on offense.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And there's the call on Donte DiVincenzo. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
Never good to lose a player to fouls, but fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. They got other guys that can fill his spot.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It doesn't go for him. So the Suns win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one...
GG. I'll be back. I'm about to take a smoke break. GG.
It's the city of brotherly love, home of the Liberty Bell, where the 76ers are looking to take on a Western Conference opponent. Sit back and enjoy this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. Pass to Şengün. Houston moving the ball around. The shot by Thompson, no good. Oubre on the wing. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And these two teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Green inside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Embiid throws it down.
And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ, superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
Inside, here's George. Pass to Grimes. Off target from outside. And it's Houston's ball. Down low. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Pass to Maxey. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive boards. You've got to box that guy out.
Here's Şengün. Back to Green. Here's Thompson. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Oubre on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
That'll be a 5-second call. The 76ers leading by 3. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. And it's the 76ers with the ball after the Rockets pick up 3. To the inside. Here's Thompson. The second effort. Van Vliet looking around. And they take the lead. Van Vliet's got 5.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Oubre outside. Offline with his 3. Houston in the lead. From deep, Green. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Green's got his 2nd basket of the game.
No wasted motion or hesitation there. Green ready to shoot as soon as he caught it.
Here's Maxey. No good, unable to end this run. Houston leading by 5. 3-pointer, Brooks. And another 3 for Houston.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The 76ers trail by 8. Maxey into the lane. Oubre. The putback is no good. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
On top, Maxey. Can they get it? Driving to the basket. And it's good on the layup.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Here's Eason. And so it's the Houston Rockets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And it's Drummond missing.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Well, that fancy alley-oop right there, that move by Drummond, the result of excellent communication with his teammates.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Şengün with a wide open look. In the corner, it's Whitmore. And some nice passing there by Houston. At the elbow, it's Şengün. 6 to shoot. Here's Holiday. And it's Houston with another.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Pass to Whitmore. Stolen away. Right wing. Here's Yabusele. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Drummond. Second shot opportunity. Here's Yabusele. Back to Drummond. Shot clock at 6. Great defense that time from Şengün. Rockets leading by 5. Pass to Thompson. Kicked away. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's Butler. Here's McCain. Lobbed up there for Drummond. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Pass to Şengün. On the wing, Thompson. Outside, Green. Back to Brooks. They kick it out to Green. And it's Green slamming it down.
Some of these dunks he throws down are absolutely absurd. What an athlete Green is.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. 1:52 left in the first half. Van Vliet outside. And they pick up 2. And now it's a 9-point Houston lead.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. And stolen by Maxey. Shoots the 3. Van Vliet can't get it to go. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Basket good.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The 76ers trail by 7. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
To the paint. Here's Oubre. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Thompson with the bucket. The 76ers trailed by 5. Embiid inside. 10 points for him. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. There's 31 seconds left here in the second. Pass to Smith. Thompson outside. Off target from three-point range. And it's the 76ers with the ball. It's a 5-point game. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Trains the three-pointer. Maxey's got 5. Here's Thompson. That one goes in. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Houston on top, up by 4. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. The 76ers trailed by 4. Outside, Maxey to the middle. Here's Embiid. Makes it off the glass. That's 12 points for Joel Embiid.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Green in the post. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Here's Philadelphia.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws. Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. The 76ers leading. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Here's Yabusele. Oubre outside. Takes a three. And it's Gordon missing. So it's the Rockets now. Here's Thompson. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. And now that's 11 points from Amen Thompson. Now here is Lowry. Drummond. And it's blocked by Şengün.
Lots of athleticism for the long center. Şengün getting it done.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Lowry has the open look. Sinks the three-pointer. Lowry's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
Brooks misses. Here's Oubre. It's rebounded by Houston. Outside, Green. And some nice passing there by Houston. Thompson, left side. Here's Şengün. 6 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
And stolen by Şengün. And the wide open shot from Green. It's good from long range. Green's got 12.
Green, impressive range from deep. He knows how dangerous he can be from there.
Down low. They get a hand on it. And stolen by Thompson. Ahead. Here's Eason. Good D by Drummond. Pass to Yabusele. Goes back up. Plays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Here's Thompson. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. 14 points from Amen Thompson.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson. A freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Both teams will make substitutions. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Maxey with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. And it's Drummond missing. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Pass to Green. Puts up a three. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers trailed by 4. Inside. Here's Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Bucket is good. Green's got 14 points.
And, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Bobbed up there for Drummond. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
Whitmore. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible, incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Free throw good, Whitmore. The 76ers trail. Looking it over. Eason grabs the board. And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. Pass to Van Vliet. Now here's Green. In the corner, it's Eason. That three off the mark. And Philadelphia has possession. To the inside. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. Pass to Grimes. Drummond a screen. 1 second left. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Rockets lead by 3. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Rockets leading by 3. And here's Holiday. Pass to Eason. Whitmore with it. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 5.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
To the paint. Here's Yabusele. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make him pay. Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Back to Holiday. For 3, Van Vliet. That one doesn't go.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Rockets leading by 6. Pass to Holiday. The Rockets again can't hit. Here's Grimes. Oh, yes, the turnaround.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Holiday with the 3.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
A floater. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And the Rockets making a change here. Now Van Vliet. They kick it out to Green. Houston moving it around. Brooks with no one around. No good on the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Really good to see Green engaged defensively.
With the drive. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. to tie it up. A nice shot by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Right side, Green. Van Vliet, left side. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Another miss by Houston. To take the lead, here's George. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Maxey.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Good on the second free throw.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Both teams deciding to change it up. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David.
Maxey is a do-it-all guard. I mean, defense never knows if he's going to shoot it, pass it, or take off the dribble.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
And this is a statement bucket. If you weren't excited about Smith already, how about now?
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Smith. Here's Thompson. They kick it out to Green. Smith outside. Shot clock at 5. Back to Thompson. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Rockets lead by 2.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint. .110 left in the game.
And it's Brooks in the corner. Back to Smith. Pass to Thompson. And here is Şengün. From deep, Green. And they get it back. Thompson is double. Now here is Smith. No good from outside. So guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Şengün. Inside. Out to Brooks. Lets it go with a 3. Buries it from outside.
Well, Brooks is always working hard for this team. And here it pays off with a huge basket.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. And Embiid throws it down.
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
Thompson, high post.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are second.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Stop. GG's,
Got
bro.
to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
The excitement of the NBA is on the way. With Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. Here's Antetokounmpo. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After the missed 3 from Damian Lillard.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Kuzma, right side. And there it is for him.
You can see that Kyle Kuzma has the kind of size and length and creativity to score on the interior.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a...
Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy. Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off George. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Back to Dort. For 3. Connects from three-point range.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. The Bucks trail. Here's Lillard. No good that time. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How has he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Here's Giannis. Drives to the hoop. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Free throw no good for Giannis. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Here's Lillard. Here's Lopez. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Here's Holmgren. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agree. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Wallace outside. Here's Dort. It from outside. Dort's got 8.
Nice job by Lou Dort to make his way to the corner and then make the shot.
And it's sent back by Wallace. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And the Thunder making a switch here. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to talk to his guys.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
And Doc
Timeout,
Rivers
timeout.
has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Yo, shitty ass nigga. Stupid ass boy. Undefeated.
It's the Denver Nuggets and the Philadelphia 76ers. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some terrific NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark, and he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the Big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
Oubre, good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Back to Murray. Lets it go from deep. Oubre pulls it in. Porter with the steal. Back to Jokic. Denver passing it around. Here's Brown. Connects from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Maxey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, showing that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
A nice shot by Brown.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. Outside, Porter. Murray for three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And the basket by Embiid.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Here's Jokic after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Outside, Porter. Pass to Murray. Porter with it. George picks him up. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brown. No good from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Porter. Back to Jokic. High arcing shot. Oubre pulls it in.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid, and he uses the glass on the layup. Embiid's got his second bucket.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
And good that time.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook.
And he is brimming with confidence. Jokic just doesn't question his decisions.
That bucket in no time at all. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
The 76ers leading by 4. Oubre for 3. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside for Murray. Gordon outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Grimes. From outside, off the mark. And stolen by Maxey. Pass to Embiid. The shot from the low post is good. He has 6.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Here's Westbrook. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
For Philadelphia, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Maxey looking it over. Saric grabs the board. The Nuggets trail by 6. Here's Brown. Misses the 3. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Nice shot by Yabusele.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him there.
Watson's shot is good. Watson's got his first points of the game.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And now the Nuggets, fast break. Out to Saric. And stolen by Drummond. Now the 76ers on the break. Maxey on the wing. 12 points for him. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Brown. Murray for 3. Sinks the triple. Murray's got his first 3 points of the game.
At the arc, Murray is all business, knocking down a confident shot.
Here's Yabusele. Drummond with it. Still yet to score. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Back to Murray. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. 6 on the shot clock. He takes it in. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And on the drive, Murray can seem unstoppable. His agility cuts the defense apart there.
You know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised. Nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
.44 seconds left in the first half of the game. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And look at Maxey blowing past the contact. He is just too fast.
Back to Westbrook. There's the 3. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Left side, Maxey. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Pass to Murray. Out to Saric. Now, here's Jokic. The offensive rebound.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The 76ers leading by 8. Here's Grimes. Bangs home the trifecta. Grimes has got the first basket of the second half here for the 76ers. Here's Big Nikola Jokic.
Incoming, it's Joker time as Jokic shaking the arena with that slam.
Pass to Embiid. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. And the Denver Nuggets, led by multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. Stan, they've done a tremendous job surrounding him with the right kind of people.
They certainly have, Kevin. But one caveat here. You can surround Nikola Jokic with any player, Kevin, and he will figure out their strengths and get them the ball where they need to have it. This guy makes everyone better.
So you think we're not giving enough attention maybe to what he thinks upstairs, how he sees the game?
He sees the game, Kevin, as well as anyone who's ever played it, and he directs traffic out there. He is a true point center.
Back to George. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And a wide open look for Porter. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Oubre can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 11. Gordon with it. Now defended by Embiid. Here's Jokic. And again, Denver no good. Now, here's George. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Back to Murray. And that one's good by Porter. 7 points for Michael Porter.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Here's Grimes. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets trail by 11. The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand, constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. And what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much.
Yeah, easy call.
So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better. Bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
And that one's good by Porter.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 6.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there. And
oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And there's the ferociousness. Got to enjoy Westbrook taking flight and slamming it down there with authority.
And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this court.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. The Nuggets making a switch here. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Pass to Porter. Over to the left wing. Here's Brown. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points. And here's Embiid. Covered by Sharch. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their defense has been... And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The Nuggets trail by... Pass to Brown. Murray outside. To the left wing. The tray. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Oh, that's blocked. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Long range from the inbound. Good on the triple. McCain's got 9 points here in the second half.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Ooh, what a burst of energy from Westbrook. He can just fly when he wants to.
McCain's shot is off. The Nuggets trail by 16. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
So both teams changing it up here. That's good from Westbrook. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Westbrook. Lets the three fly. Back to Murray. So here's Westbrook. Guarded by Walker. Westbrook can't get it to go. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
Fires top of the key. He can't get it to go.
Yeah, well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
In the corner, Murray with it. And stolen by Maxey. Pass to Yabusele. Back to Maxey. 5 on the clock. The baseline J. It's rebounded by Najee. The Nuggets trail by 14. And here is Murray. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Now Maxey. Puts up a three. Missed it for the 8th time in 15 tries from the floor. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. The kick out to Porter. Back to Jokic. Shoots the three. Jokic lets it fly from outside.
The three-point stroke from Jokic, it just looks confident.
Here's Maxey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Nuggets trail by 11. Here's Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Lets it go with the three. And again, Denver with the triple.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
Well, you love their execution to get back in it. This game's very much in reach for them.
Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
They can take their time on this possession.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
Maxey hits them both. The Nuggets trail by 11. No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. Buries it from three-point range.
The quick thinking of Westbrook, sensing separation and electing to go right up with it.
And Denver has possession from 20 feet out. Porter, no luck. 58 seconds left in the game. Here's Maxey. Knocks down the three ball. Maxey's got 30.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Philadelphia.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And that one's good. Maxey.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
12 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. His three-pointers off the mark. So Philadelphia wins.
Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Pass to Conley. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
From deep, Reeves. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Edwards looking for an opening. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by James. Pass to Hayes. Now here is James. Guarded by Edwards. From deep, Reeves. Minnesota with a rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Inside. Shakes him. And Gobert with the lay-in.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Shot is good by Reeves.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Right side, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive ×3.
Pass to Hachimura. And here's Doncic outside. And Los Angeles, another three.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Randle inside. And it's Randle with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Out to James. Pass to Hachimura. Back to James. Doncic outside. 5 on the clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Really got his defender off balance that time, did Doncic, with that cunning pump fake.
And Los Angeles making a change here. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Absorbing contact really well. Randle will get a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Randle. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Here's Doncic. Following the score by Minnesota. The shot by Reeves, no good. DiVincenzo with it. Pass to Edwards. There's a minute 12 left in the first. James with the rebound.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Down low. Here's Finney-Smith. From deep, here's Doncic. Randle pulls down the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Edwards. Good work defensively by James.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Pass to Doncic. Now here's Reeves. Here's James. Guarded by Edwards. And James gets it to go.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Now Edwards. From outside the arc. Again, the miss by Edwards. From deep, here's Doncic. So, at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's Los Angeles up 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Back to Finney-Smith. To the wing on the left. Here's Vincent. He buries it from 3. Vincent's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Garza. Here's Dillingham. They set a pick. The 3 is up. The shot by Garza, no good. The Lakers lead by 4. To the inside. Finney-Smith. Vincent outside. Outside Reeves. Pass to connect. From deep. And Gobert with a block.
This is what Gobert is known for. His ability to swat shots away with ease.
The Timberwolves. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Timberwolves trail by 4. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD, Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
Outside Reeves. Releases. Minnesota with a rebound.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Dillingham. Yet to see a basket. And Gobert with the stuff.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Crosses over. Counted for Vincent.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Dillingham. Misses in close. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Clark, Hachimura has always been a monster with his strength. He knows how to use his frame.
He sure does, and he has an ample frame, B.A. And working out with LeBron during the summer and training certainly hasn't hurt him in that regard. He knows how to use his body, but he's also become a pretty reliable three-point shooter and all-around scorer.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 7 over McDaniels. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Garza. Pass to Gobert. Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Reeves. Picked by Gobert. Here's Dillingham. An easy 2 on the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Doncic throwing his weight around.
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
For three, Conley hits a three-pointer. Conley's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Doncic outside. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first half of basketball. Physical play by LeBron inside.
And once James gets the ball near the rim, just let him go to work because he knows what he's doing down there.
They set the pick. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Minnesota shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Boy, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
And Minnesota with possession here. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
DiVincenzo with the steal. And he lobs it up top. Outside Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both.
Unusual for him. He'd been in a groove from the line.
Minnesota leading by 3. Randall outside. Outside Edwards. Over Reeves. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now, here is James. 6 to shoot. Outside Reeves. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Reeves has got 5 points in the quarter. It's McDaniels on the wing. He's scoreless. Pass to Edwards. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's on LeBron James. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Outside Edwards. Here's the three. Edwards on target.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Here's Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 11 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Inside. Edwards lays it in.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Pass to Reeves. Here's James. And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 6.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Outside Edwards. Rebounded by LeBron. Lakers trail by 6. Pass to Hayes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Clock at 6. Edwards. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame. With himself.
And the three-pointer goes.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Fires for 3. Another miss by Minnesota. The Lakers trail. Tipped. It's an even 3-on-3 break. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter here. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Gobert's got 6 points. James, right side. Pass to Hayes. Doncic outside. Five to shoot. Here's James. McDaniels with the rebound. This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Eight seconds left to play in the third. To the middle. 3 seconds left. Garza's shot is good. Garza's got his second basket of the game.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the close of... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any three they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's James. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Alexander Walker. Out of bounds. It'll be Lakers ball. Lakers trail by 4. Finney Smith with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, B.A., and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching.
Wow! LeBron making some noise.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here in the fourth quarter. Their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
DiVincenzo driving. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pass to Finney Smith. James inside. Here's Hayes. Out to James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, every defender wants to deny LeBron, but if you fall for the pump fake, all you'll do is commit a foul.
That free throw good from James. Both free throws good from James. Now here's DiVincenzo. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Edwards with it. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Now Edwards. Randall on the screen. Edwards, no problem with the contact.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Here's James. Pass to Doncic. Out to James. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And they're running. Oh, it's Edwards all the way.
A defensive stalwart, McDaniels, causing a turnover there. Jaden affects the game on this end of the floor quite nicely.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Doncic outside. James deciding where to go with it. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
LeBron deals with a ton of physical defense, and he dishes out some physical contact too. But that's why he works so hard on his body. I mean, you might foul him, but you're not going to push him around. No way, Jose.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Outside Edwards. .127 left to play in the fourth. Lakers trail by 5. Here's James. Nice work inside from James.
LeBron delivering in the key moments. Huge basket from the King.
Edwards with it. Now Doncic defending. And Edwards, here we go. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Edwards has got 18 points now here in the second half. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Pass to Doncic. Back to James. And it's good. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
Back to Edwards. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got in good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
A productive trip to the line right there makes this a 2-possession game.
So it's Los Angeles now, trailing by 5. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The shot by Reeves, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Gobert with a block. And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession. And here's Reeves outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And now we've got an intentional foul.
It's the home of the 76ers here in Philadelphia as 2K Sports brings you today's action live from the Wells Fargo Center. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, to this broadcast of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Greg, we're sure to see a lot of quality basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Now the 76ers on the break. Here's George. He gets that one.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Doncic outside. From deep, Reeves. Oubre pulls it in.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
It's stolen by Hachimura. Fast break, the Lakers. And here's Reeves outside. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Clark, what is it about Austin Reeves' style of play that makes him such a good scorer?
I love the fact that he can change pace with the dribble. You know, he's not super fast, but he's not slow either. What he is shifty and smart. He's got good size, good ball skills, and he's got a nice mid-range jumper. All of that allows him to keep defenders off balance. I got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Doncic. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Maxey.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Pass to Maxey. Embiid is at the elbow. To the paint. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Lakers making a switch here. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Nailed from three-point land.
Boy, what a high-arcing shot from Doncic. Seemed like that one was never going to get to the rim after it left his hands.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach of the 76ers. Of course, they know they have their work cut out for them with LeBron on the court. He told me James hasn't really lost a step. He's a constant problem out there, so I'm ready to try anything, including just throwing extra bodies at him. Of course, that probably means some double teams in LeBron's immediate future. Guys?
Thank you, David. Down low. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Driving the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 9 points.
Capable of slicing his way to the basket. All Doncic needs is a sliver. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Reeves. In the corner, Finney-Smith with it. Back to James. Just 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The 76ers trail by 5. And Clark, for the Lakers, their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Pass to Hayes. Now connect. LeBron James on the wing. Hasn't made one yet. LeBron James on the wing. And finished off by LeBron.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Left side, Maxey. Pass to Yabusele. To the left wing. Here's Grimes. The 76ers need to get off a shot. The shot by George, no good. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Lakers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Here's McCain. And rebounded by Connect. As a junior college product.
Yeah, Kevin, spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee, and there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
Really good pass from Finney Smith. He understands that you can't squeeze that orange if you got somebody ready to catch and shoot.
The shot by Butler, nobody around. And it's off from 3-point range. Los Angeles leading by 5. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Vanderbilt to the inside. Second chance shot. And again, it's the Lakers.
Good work from Finney Smith down low, putting his size and reach to good use.
Pass to McCain. Drives to the hoop. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Going up strong inside, the rookie Connect doesn't hold back in the painted area.
3-pointer, Butler, and out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
And it's Goodwin in the corner. Up top, Doncic. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Doncic. Fires for 3. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trailed by 7.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it.
And that one is hammered home.
And Embiid has an excellent feel for the game, including how and when to pass the ball.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
The 76ers trail by 3. Here's George. Softly drops in the floater. George has got 7 points.
How about George going to the floater, showing he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Way to go, PG. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Maxey. Bona controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Vanderbilt gets a wide open look from outside off the mark.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Kept alive. Outside for George. And that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
One of the things that separates George from other wings, his willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Pass to LeBron. Doncic outside. It's deflected. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Grimes, covered by LeBron. Here's George, and he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. He's got 11.
Luka knows he can get that shot off quickly, simply trusting his instincts there.
Snatched up. Here's George. No good with the layup.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. .12 seconds left to play here in the half. And finished off by Doncic.
Stunning the crowd and the defense with that one. What a show from Doncic.
Here's George. Banked in off the glass. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
That shot, no good. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
The 76ers leading. Outside, Maxey. Oubre outside. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Doncic going to work.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heel.
George. The rebound by the Lakers. LeBron outside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Defender gets caught in a bad position there. LeBron so powerful enough to convert through contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Pass to Grimes. And here's Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. In the corner, George with it. Misses the 3. Los Angeles leading by 4. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Pass to Grimes. Outside, George. Another miss by Philadelphia. Len with it. Now defended by Oubre. Now here's James. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
We passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing.
I now will send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
Right side, Maxey. And here's Oubre. Scoreless thus far. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Here's LeBron. Misses in close. The 76ers trailed by 7. Maxey on the wing. He's got 5. Pass to Grimes. 5 to shoot. Oubre inside the three-point line. Another miss by Philadelphia. And it's the Lakers' ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Strong inside. What a move by James.
You can tell LeBron values getting quality shots because he knows how much they're worth. And he's willing to fight for it.
Here's Yabusele. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The 76ers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
.56 seconds left to play here in the third. Yabusele can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 11. And a wide open look for James. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
To the middle. Here's Hayes. Back to Finney-Smith. And another three for the Lakers.
Finney-Smith doing what we've come to know he can do. Knock down that jumper with a smooth stroke.
Takes it inside. Shot by Grimes. No good. The shot off that time. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers.
That's what I do. I make
this
niggas
right here
quit.
is garlic.
I make niggas
with a mixed
quit.
garlic, some
That boy quit. Wasn't gonna go out like you thought it was.
Welcome to Milwaukee, where the Bucks are looking to take one in an interconference game. Glad to have you with us for more NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. A three-pointer, no good. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Lillard with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Puts it up from 17. Again, the miss by Thompson. Outside Portis. Şengün with the rebound. Here's Thompson. That one doesn't go. Good D by Lopez. Here's Giannis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Well, the key there is Taurean Prince staying with his man, the versatility to guard positions, because he can guard a multitude of them.
Pass to Portis. Now here's Lopez. Kicks it out to Prince. And again, the Bucks miss.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Houston moving it around. Brooks for 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Inside. The inside shot. And that one's good by Lopez.
Too much. Defense unable to slow Lopez down.
On the wing, Thompson. Back to Green. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Giannis. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. The Rockets trail. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. He added his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And here's Thompson after Taurean Prince hitting the 3. Nice shot by Thompson.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now here's Lillard, still without a basket.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And the wide open shot from Green. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And shots like this have to fire Green up. Big-time 3 there.
And yes, it's good. Lillard's got 5.
The only way he was getting to the hoop was to use the double clutch.
Now here's Green. Brooks up on top. Van Vliet outside. Back to Şengün. Over Lopez. 4 on the clock. Here's Thompson. That one wide left. Bucks leading by 5. And it's Lopez at the elbow. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. Basket good. 7 points in the game.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Shots good by Green.
Hard to leave any player that wide open from that distance.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's Lillard missing. And it's Houston on the break. Here's Thompson. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Lillard outside. Launches it. He can't hit that time. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Bucks ahead. They lead by 5. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Milwaukee.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable, all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, a Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
Here's Eason. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. To the inside. Here's Porter. Bucks passing it around. And here's Trent. Nothing on the board. Lillard with the bucket.
Interesting set there. Dame as the screener and inverted pick and roll.
Rockets trail by 6. Outside Holiday. It's hauled in by Trent. Lillard with no one around. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you followed this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
Here's Thompson. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. And that's now 6 points from Amen Thompson. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Run for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
Eason, the bounce pass. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Eason.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. To the paint. Here's Sims. And he goes in for the dunk.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now here's Green. He has 5. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Bucks leading by 4. To the middle. It's taken away by Smith. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Brooks with the bucket.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
On the wing, Porter. Kicks it out to Prince. Back to Giannis. Giannis says, "Get off me!"
They like to use Giannis in the pick and roll situations. He's getting better at understanding how to set the screens. For the rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
Here's Thompson. Milwaukee with the rebound.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
From deep, Green. The rebound by Prince.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
The shot's good from Sims.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Good on the three-point shot.
And almost any time he wants, Green can put the ball on the floor and make a play.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Ball's knocked loose. It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. .12 seconds left in the first half. Thompson. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. 8 points from Amen Thompson.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bucks lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Down low. Here's Green. And he uses the glass on the layup. Green's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Bucks.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Milwaukee in the lead. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Pass to Thompson. Unloads from 13. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lillard outside. Bucks passing it around. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Devin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Şengün with the ball. Now Green defending. Back to Şengün. Pass to Brooks. The three ball. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the paint. Here's Lopez. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Lopez has got 7 points.
Lopez close up and gets it done.
And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Thompson outside. And the rejection by Giannis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Back to Van Vliet. Clock at 6. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bucks leading by 7. Back to Lillard. Pass to Green. Here's Lopez. Şengün covering. Antetokounmpo inside. Count the basket.
And I like that. Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
Here's Thompson. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. 14 points for him. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Here's Lillard. Takes it inside. Good D by Thompson. Rockets trail by 7. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Thompson inside. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson. A freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Antetokounmpo, no good. Now the Rockets with it. It's a 5-point game. Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that.
Pass to Whitmore. For Houston, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
So both teams making some changes here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Porter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Smith scanning the floor. Outside, Green. Pass to Whitmore. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. He doesn't hit that one. And the Bucks with possession here. Left block shot on the way. Kuzma off with the layup.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
And the Bucks with possession, leading by 5. Outside Porter. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And there's Whitmore, that 7-foot wingspan coming in handy.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Milwaukee on top, up by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Rockets. Trailing by 2. Pass to Smith to tie it up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Smith's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Rockets.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic. Very little resistance against that throwdown.
No, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Porter with the steal. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Here's Sims, and Alperen Sengun gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Here is Porter, inside, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Pass to Sims. Back to Prince. And the dunk by Prince.
How about Taurean Prince getting up there and slamming it down?
Here's Eason.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
That free throw good from Eason. And so Eason nails both of them. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Porter with it. Now defended by Sengun. Back to Porter. The 3. Good on the triple. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Pass to Smith. Back to Whitmore. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Eason fires the 3. And it's Whitmore missing. Milwaukee leading by 5. Here's Sims. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Van Vliet outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That's foul number 2 for him. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
And I like the subtle adjustment he made to create a little space for that one.
Yeah, that's an awesome finish there for sure. Not allowing that big guy to have his way or alter the shot.
Porter with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. The Bucks working the ball around. Prince outside. Portis the screen. 5 on the clock. Prince misses. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul. Rockets trail by 5. Thompson outside. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And it's sent back by Lopez. Now, here's Lillard. From the arc. They get it back. Pass to Lopez. Outside Portis. Giannis with it. He's covered by Thompson. To the middle. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Houston.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
No chance. Giannis, too much length.
Goes up again. .44 seconds left in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally. .43 seconds left in the game. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. It's a 5-point game.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Lillard from outside drops in the tray. And the Bucks lead by 6.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Trains it from downtown.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. Here's Thompson. 3 from the inbound. It's not going to go for him. It's off. And so the Bucks take the win. It was
I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. And it's the Suns to start out. Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. From outside the arc. Minnesota with a rebound. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
And the Timberwolves with possession. Pass to Randall. Outside Edwards. Here he goes. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
And here's Richards. Lets it go. Beal, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Now here's Randall. Outside McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Gobert, no good.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Pass to Beal. Richards with it. Durant for 3. Good. He hits the jumper.
And you know, for a near 7-footer, Durant has a very compact release. Just one reason he's so consistent.
Now here's Conley. Gobert inside. From short range. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Booker surveying the floor. There's the 3. That's his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Edwards. And Gobert with the stuff.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on the slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
And he gets it back. Minnesota in the lead. And there's the lob. And Gobert with the stuff.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Now here's Durant. Pass to Dunn. Back to Durant. The 3 is up. Durant with another miss. Minnesota leading by 3. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Dunn. No points yet. Beal's shot is off.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
From deep, Conley. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Whew, I love it.
For 3, Durant. Minnesota with a rebound.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Here's Beal. Following the score by Minnesota. Here's the 3. And Durant hits from deep. Durant's got 5 points.
Yeah, smooth and focused. KD is so polished, so prolific.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The shot by Conley, no good. The Suns trailing for 3. Booker. And the three-pointer goes. Booker's gotten his second bucket.
You see the level of confidence Booker possesses. Outstanding off the catch.
Edwards, no good. Edwards. It could go. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a and some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Right side read. And it's rejected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee. Pass to Alexander Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Mason Plumlee. Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Will stand in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Now here's Beal. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the long J. Beal's got 6.
And what an answer from Beal. Love seeing him sink the triple.
Here's Shannon. It's hauled in by Beal. Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Jones misses. The Timberwolves lead by 3. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And it's Phoenix's ball. Back to O'Neal. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Beal from outside. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Over to the wing. Here's Shannon. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Three-pointer. He's off on that one.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 5 points in the game. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Randall with it. Beal picks him up. Randall inside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Both teams will make substitutions. Suns trail by 7. Outside Jones. Back to Beal. To snap the cold streak. McDaniels with the rebound. Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Conley up top. Oh, there's the alley. Conley pulls down the board. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the contest. Pass to Beal. Here's Jones. There's 38 seconds left in the second period. Shot clock at 5. From downtown. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Now Edwards. Strong drive by Edwards. Got a hand on it. Here's Dunn. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Outside Conley. He got it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so that brings the first half to a close. It's Minnesota. They lead by 6. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Now here's DiVincenzo. And he jams it home with authority.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Booker for 3. Edwards pulls it in. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Oh, Edwards packs it home.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Here's Booker. And he drains the quick shot. Booker's got 8.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 7. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Durant's shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Here's Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Miller outside. Outside, DiVincenzo. Over Booker. DiVincenzo can't hit. And so here's Phoenix. Durant for 3. It doesn't go for him. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Miller outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. There's a screen. Back to DiVincenzo. The three-pointer off the mark.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
For three, Booker. Devin Booker for three.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
There's a minute 54 left in the third. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And Minnesota making a change here. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Durant looking around. What a throwdown from KD.
Turning up the intensity. Durant saw his chance and does not hold back.
Outside Reed. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Outside, Alexander Walker. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Ryan, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie. Stan, just how much of a catalyst has Mike Conley been since the Timberwolves got him?
Well, just listen to his teammates, Brian. They talk about leadership, the adult in the room, and he remains a very capable two-way player.
Now here's Durant. 9 points in the game. 29 seconds left in the third quarter here. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. Suns trail by 9. To the paint. Outside Booker. Tries to spin move. 12 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Off target from three-point range. Here's Shannon. It'll count. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. For three, Booker. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Conley with the ball. Durant covering. Conley goes in. Pass to Randall. And here's Conley. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I like seeing Conley look for his shot because it puts defenses in compromising situations.
And Conley drops them both. Suns trail by 11. And here's Durant. He's guarded by Conley. To the wing on the left. And stolen by Gobert. Conley with the ball. Pass to Gobert. Soft touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 13. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Just the endless length of Durant helping him right there inside.
Outside Conley. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Booker no good.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. The offensive rebound. McDaniels got room. That one doesn't drop. Suns trail by 13. It's Beal on the wing. Outside Booker. Outside Durant. Three-pointer off the mark. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Now Edwards. Now here's Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Randall. Second chance shot. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Here's Durant. Pass to Richards. Outside Booker. Randall pulls down the board.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Here's Edwards. And stolen by Durant. Beal outside. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Launches a three. Knocks down the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Edwards got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Here's Minnesota. They've got a 12-2 run in progress.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. Bridges with it. Dort covering. The wide open look here for Hartenstein. And the three off target.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
Outside, Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Dort. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Yeah, that's Karl-Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
Pass to Hartenstein. Lets it go from 14. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the helper.
And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. Thunder on D. 6-point game. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the three. We'll see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Over in the corner, Dort buries the long-range jumper.
Nice job by Lou Dort to make his way to the corner and then make the shot.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New York.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Bridges misses. Thunder trailing by 4. Williams for 3. Traps in the tray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Knicks with the lead. There's 1:47 left in the first quarter. Here's Brunson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Doris has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
Here's McBride following the score by Oklahoma City to the right side. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Holmgren. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Hart, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
It's good on the putback.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. There's 37 seconds left in the first. Now here's Brunson. Still yet to score. Towns, no luck. Here's Williams. The Knicks pull it in. And here's Brunson. Down low. Here's Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. 8 points for Karl-Anthony Towns. Anunoby, no good.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
From the arc, buries it from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And so it's Isaiah Hartenstein making things happen for Oklahoma City. His work on the glass was out. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews. And the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
6 on the shot clock. All alone. Caruso grabs the miss. The Thunder leading by 7. Pass to Chang. Now Wiggins. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wiggins. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls it from 20. Again, the Thunder score.
That's about trusting your timing and the feel you have as that shot clock is dwindling. SGA, yes, sir.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Here's Achiuwa. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Pass to Wiggins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Knicks trailed by 9. Achiuwa in the corner. Shoots the 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How has he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. And, Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. And that one falls for Williams. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Pass to Holmgren. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Holmgren's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder. Towns is doubled. In the corner, it's Bridges. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Williams with a clean look. And another three.
That's for playing the computer, nigga.
I like the strategy guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup.
You made me mad when you start playing the computer. Now I gotta whip your ass. Computer ass nigga. Didn't even want to stick no defense or nothing.
Foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I'm about to fuck you up. You might as well quit, buddy.
Offense getting right to the rim.
I'm about to fuck you up. You might as well quit. That's for playing the computer, nigga. You was playing the computer the whole game. Now I'm about to give you a beating that you will never forget. Now I'm going to give you a beating you will never forget. You made me mad by playing the computer and not sticking defense. Now I'm about to give you an ass whooping you will never forget. I'm going to give you an ass whooping you will never forget.
Free throw is good. We know Doris that Towns might already be one of the best shooters.
I'm going to give you an ass whooping you will never forget, and whoever that's watching.
And called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has she shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
Give you an ass whooping. Ass whooping!
Let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all missed significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Knicks trail by 12. Hart, no good.
Give me that shit, boy. Give me that
so
shit.
It's the Thunder now.
Give me that shit.
The kick
there it goes. Bucket. Bucket.
Takes the triple. Williams has got 11.
Made that nigga quit. Go on, quit. Playing the computer, boy. You should never play that computer. Boy, that made me mad.
Points. Now Towns. 2 on the clock.
No, sir. Bucket.
And so it's Oklahoma City riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Right back after this break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. The Thunder leading by 15. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Clock at 6. Let's go. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 15. Bridges outside. New York moving it around. To the paint. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. And that's now 6 points for Mikal Bridges. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
You ain't coming back, boys. Stop getting happy.
Hart with it.
That's the last point you scored. That's the last point you scored, boy. Stop getting happy.
Terrific play call
That's
to
the
give him a
last point you
clean
scored.
look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 18. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Knicks trailed by 11. Bridges left side. Anunoby outside. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Thunder leading by 11. And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about. Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
Crafty move. And Towns throws it down.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Here's Towns. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. And now just a 5-point Thunder lead.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty
Talking
special.
all that shit, still getting your ass.
DA's role. He's out here to score and score.
Still getting your ass with
And
what?
Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. The Knicks making a switch here.
Still getting your
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone.
shit. Wow. That's what happens when you play the computer, man. That's what happens when you play the
To
computer.
Brunson. Towns, the screen.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it. That shit up out of there, man. Give me that shit.
Achua
Give me that shit.
inside.
Give me that shit. Give me that shit.
As Towns missing. The Thunder leading by 9.
Shitty ass boy.
Hartenstein with it. Now Williams.
You won't even guard me. You playing the
Gilgeous
computer. You
Alexander looking
shitty.
around.
Shitty as fuck. Watch out, bitch.
Over Bridges.
Look at that.
And it's Gilgeous Alexander
Playing the
missing.
computer garbage. Can't even stick defense. Trash ass.
Pass to Hart.
Why you getting your ass whooped? I hate when niggas play the
And it's out of
computer.
bounds.
Garbage ass
They
boy.
say it was last touched by Williams.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They
Still
talk
shitty.
about it in football. We see it right there.
Here's Towns.
Still shitty. Still shitty. Give me that shit. Trash. Give me that shit.
It's rebounded by
Trash.
Hartenstein.
Garbage.
And
Shitty
here now
ass.
the
Can't even
Thunder.
stick defense.
Here's
That's
Gilgeous
garbage
Alexander.
ass.
And that'll be 2 free throws
Won't
coming up. Officials
even
on the call
guard
with the
me.
foul.
Playing the computer, and the computer stick
Shane
defense.
Gilgeous
Trash
Alexander
ass.
has a
nigga.
chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Trash.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve
Come
Nash,
on,
two-time
shit, I'm about to do the same shit you do.
and one of the best
Garbage ass
passers in
nigga,
the
give me
history
that
of the
shit.
game,
Bitch
is
ass
of
nigga.
Canadian descent. But
That
this
shit you ass
guy,
fuck.
Shea Gilgeous
Shit.
Alexander,
God, he don't want-
putting together quite a
Trash ass.
resume. Let's just
Get
hope
your
he can
ass whooped.
sustain that stardom.
Wow.
This is what I do to niggas that play with the
That one
computer.
shouldn't be much debate there.
This what I do with. This what I do to niggas that play with the computer.
That one misses. Knicks
You
trailing
ain't
by
shit.
12.
I'm gonna do the same shit you do. You garbage. Shit,
Ongoing
you sweet.
Bridges.
You
6 points for
sweet.
him.
You sweet.
And too much time in the
Shitty
lane.
ass.
Called for the
Give me that
3-second
shit. You might as well quit, boy.
And to
This
make
about to be a
that
blowout.
mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Back to Williams. It'll count. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Things have been clicking offensively, defensively, you name it. And they are riding this wave of momentum. We come back. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for New York. Down by 12. Pass to Towns. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And that's 20 points for Karl-Anthony Towns.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl-Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
The shot by Williams, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
It's good. Achua's got it back down to within single digits for New York. To the inside. Wiggins. Oklahoma City moving it around from about 19 feet. And in it goes. Williams has got his first bucket in this one. Here's Achua.
Shit up out here. Give me that shit. Bad.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot will not fall. Knicks trail by 10. Inside. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
See ya, boy. Give me that shit. Give me that shit.
And so here is Oklahoma City. Dort, left side. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Payne. And now the Knicks on
Still ain't gonna be shit good.
pushing it up.
That shit up out of here.
Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 2 points this quarter.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl-Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Thunder.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
I know life be coming back. This nigga about to be his again. Good.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Make it, make it, make it, make it.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Knicks trailed by 7. To the middle. Here's Towns. It's rebounded by
No, sir. Give me that shit. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Still made it.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Pass to Anunoby. Towns, the screen. Here's Bridges.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, sir.
He's looking for Mitchell and finds him.
No, sir.
Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
As that one goes
yeah. I don't quit, nigga.
For Jalen Williams. And the timeout called here.
Why you ain't saying shit no more? You quiet, nigga. Pretty quiet.
Important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
I hate computer niggas, man. I hate niggas that play the computer and don't stick defense. So, you know, I had to do the same.
To the inside. Towns.
You trash, man. You only talking shit because you lose.
12 points here in the second half.
And really scored most of their points. He can't
you would have been saying the same shit to me, but
somebody else to step up.
Outside, Gilgeous
I got it back. Shit, trash. Garbage.
Williams.
There you go.
Here's Hartenstein. It's in. Very efficient. 5 for 6 on the game.
When you allow good scores to get uncontested,
no sir, give me that. Don't quit.
No wonder.
Shit, yeah.
To me, this is simply stated a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
There you go.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Williams for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Give me that back.
1:14 left here in the fourth quarter.
No sir. Come back. Dreaming, boy.
Beyond that arc, this guy dangerous as a shooter.
And it looks
Dreaming,
like
boy.
Just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win.
You can hide that. I don't care about that. Game over. Ain't you left my nigga over.
Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection.
Bet you won't talk shit no more. I bet you won't use the computer no more. I bet you won't use the computer no more. Hold that ass up.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
From deep, Williams.
It's some defense. There you go. Fuck out my face, nigga.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Convincing lead with very
little whooping these niggas' ass, bro.
The fans are pumped.
I only lost a couple games. Nigga, I've been winning all fucking day. 3 fucking games.
And the
nigga, I won about 20.
New York, no good that time either. And here are the Thunder now.
Fuck out my face, nigga. Fuck.
The shot by Williams, no good. Bridges deciding where to go with it.
Give me that shit. Come on. Come on, you can stop playing. Please. City ass, nigga.
This is the
Ooh.
shot. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win.
That would have been beautiful. 26 points, nigga. Stop playing. I got one more game. I'm off here. About to hop on COD. Five.
It's the city of brotherly love, home of the Liberty Bell, where the 76ers are looking to take on a Western Conference opponent. It's the NBA, and it's live right here on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sidelines. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Now here's Embiid. It's good.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. He added in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. It's a three-point game. Oubre on the wing. Hits it from three-point range.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Pass to Şengün. Brooks outside. Another miss by Houston.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And it's George finishing it off.
A ferocious player in transition. George takes full advantage of the fast break when given the opportunity.
Now here's Green. And he can't stop the run as he misses. George looking over the floor. Fires the three. Brooks grabs the board. A slow start here for Houston in this one. Trailing here by 8. Pass to Green. To the inside. Here's Şengün. Guarded by Embiid. Deep 2 from Brooks. The Rockets again can't hit. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Outside, Maxey. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Houston moving it around. Brooks outside. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over George. Thompson misses. Philadelphia leading by 8. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Green. Scoreless thus far. To stop the run. The drive by Thompson.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Maxey with it. Now defended by Şengün. Here's George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
So RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500. 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it. For Jalen Green to be an all all-star level guy. He's got to knock down those threes.
Rockets trail by 7. Pass to Whitmore. Back to Green for 3. And it's Grimes with the rebound. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Three-pointer by Embiid. Green with the rebound. Now Whitmore off target from three-point range. And here's George for 3. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing way to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big-time shot from him there.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 10-point lead. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Outside Holiday buries the long-range jumper. Holiday's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Houston. Here's Maxey. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Pass to Smith. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
Back to Holiday. For 3, Smith. And another 3 for Houston.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Here's Maxey. Eason grabbed. The board. Rockets trail by 6. Here's Şengün. No scoring in this one. Whitmore. And he banks in the layup.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Now here is George. He's got 7. The offensive rebound. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Another miss by Maxey. In the corner, it's Eason. Pass to Whitmore. Holiday looking over the floor. Back to Whitmore. Holiday up top. There's the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Maxey attacking. Count that bucket. Maxey's got 9 points.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
The 76ers leading by 6. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in him, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
Yeah, thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Shot by Grimes, no good.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those. He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. He's got 14.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Bucket is good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Maxey attacking. Nobody near George. A three-pointer off the mark. Rockets trail by 6. Inside. Şengün. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Andre Drummond picks one up. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Now here's Embiid. There's the triple. It will not find the hoop. It's his third miss. He has made 2. Back to Green. Fires the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Green's got 6.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that ball and he's taking the shot in just a few seconds.
The 76ers again can't hit it. Brooks outside. Pass to Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. And that'll tie this.
It looks so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Thompson outside for the lead. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
Now here's Embiid. Nice move. And the dunk by Embiid.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Pass to Embiid. From deep three-point land. Şengün with the rebound. Houston in the lead. Out to Brooks. Houston moving the ball around. Here's Thompson. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. And 12 points from Amen Thompson.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson. A freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Here's Yabusele. Still yet to score. And the layup's good off the glass.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Pass to Van Vliet. Thompson with it. And here is Şengün. Out to Brooks. Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by Edwards. It's a close game here in Philadelphia. Now here's Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Can't get it to go. His fifth miss and 10 shots from the floor. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. It's a one-point game.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Here's McCain. Nothing on the board. To the middle. Back to Lowry. Pass to Edwards. Embiid with it. Şengün covering. That's his sixth field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Thompson with the bucket.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, so we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Houston. Down low. Here's Adams. Back to Green. To the paint. Here's Smith. Pass to Eason. Now Van Vliet. Lets the three fly. Eason's shot is good. Eason's got 5 points so far.
And you can always count on Van Vliet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
There's a screen. Pass to Yabusele. Here's McCain. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And they're pushing it up. Here's Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Rockets ahead. They're up by 4. Live from Philadelphia. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Maxey. Oubre outside. And George.
Oh, yes! And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Out to Smith. Rebound by the 76ers. And here's Maxey. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Rockets making a change here. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Pass to Şengün. Houston moving the ball around. Smith right side. Just 5 on the clock. And it's in there. And that's now 20 points from Amen Thompson.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some hope for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it. The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Drives to the hoop. Floats one up. Good D by Thompson.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Pass to Smith. Back to Thompson. They get a hand on it. Oubre with the steal. Maxey with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by George. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Oubre, right side. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Maxey, a miss that time, would have put him up. Thompson, left side. Paul George grabs the miss. To take the lead. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And answering the call, Andre Drummond giving this team some huge buckets down the stretch.
Thompson with the bucket. And that's now 24 points from Amen Thompson.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
You know, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First free throw is good, and that gives them the lead.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Thompson, great positioning on the putback.
I tell you what, he was on a mission on that possession. Did not stop working until he got it up and in.
Over to the left wing. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Thompson with the bucket.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Outside, Maxey. Here he goes. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Here's Thompson, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Maxey with it. Pass to Embiid. Lock at 6. It falls.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And so they foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game now.
Pass to Thompson. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage. A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And the wide open shot from Green. Can't knock in the 3. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line. No good. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Timeout called, the Rockets. They're trailing by 4. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
So it's the 76ers taking the win. We're all set to bring you NBA action. Here we go. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Get the perimeter.
Right side, Beal. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. For 3, Booker. And the 3 ball is good. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly.
Now, here is Irving. Inside, Davis. And finished off by Davis.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
It's Beal on the wing. Outside, KD. And he converts the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Irving. Got a piece of it. And they'll keep possession. The tray. On the wing, Irving. Goes up again. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And the layup's good off the glass. Davis has got his second basket.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
No good from Booker. Now, here is Irving. Davis has the open look. Off target with his three. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. Now, we spoke about how his team is prepared to try and defend Bradley Beal tonight. Coach said we want to keep that ball out of his hands as much as possible. Make somebody else be the playmaker and scorer. That's our goal. It's a difficult challenge. We'll see if they're successful. Guys?
Thanks, David. Over in the corner, Washington. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
The offensive rebound. Pass to Dunn. Beal from long range. Nailed from three-point land.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Right side, Irving. To the paint. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Both teams deciding to change it up. The Suns leading. Oh, you look at these role players, the Mavs had Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
Here's Davis to the left wing. The three, Marshall.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Pass to Richards. Here's KD. Clock at 6. There's the triple. Christie with the rebound. Now the Mavericks with it. Trailing by 2. Now Lively. Defended by Richards. On the wing, Davis. Connects. The jumper drops. Davis has got 6.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
KD on the wing. Booker looking around. It's blocked. Pass to Lively. Back to Davis. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Tries to hit him. It's a tie game in Dallas. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
The Suns trailing. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns front brass remains confident that they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and through the fire. The hope is, with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They've got a big coach now coming in. All right, D.A., thank you. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Beal's got such a fluid shooting motion. It really helps him on those catch-and-shoot opportunities.
To the inside, to the right side. They set the screen. The kick out to Irving. From outside the arc, hits the three-point bomb. Irving's got the lead, back up to 2 now for the Mavs.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, you can feel it. When you make a three on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Allen for 3. Suns moving the ball around. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
Irving attacking. The kick out to Williams. Back to Irving. The fadeaway. Back to Williams. Pass to Irving. Now Thompson. Fires away from way outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker outside. For the 3. They get it again. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Craig in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Suns trail by 3. Kicks it out to Booker. Jacks up a 3. Booker nails the 3. So confident.
And from the corner, Booker is not a player you can forget about.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Here's Williams. Got a hand on it. Beyond the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Thompson with the three.
Love the response from Thompson there. You knew it was going to be about payback for him.
Jones, no luck. Pass to Gafford. On the wing, Thompson. From deep. Another three for Dallas.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Offensive rebound. Mavericks leading by 3. And Williams, here we go. Three-pointer. Good D by Booker.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Outside, Jones. The wide open look for Durant. Misses off the right iron.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Pass to Davis. With 1 on the clock. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Mavericks lead by 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. It's a 3-point game. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Durant with the rebound. Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on the season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
And the rejection by Gafford. Thompson outside. From past the arc. Pass to Washington. Outside, Davis. 6 to shoot. Overdone. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Just 2 to shoot. And it's Davis missing. And stolen by Thompson. Outside, Davis. Shoots over Richards. Pass to Washington. And on the way from Irving for 3. Gafford misses.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Mavericks trail it. Beal with the steal. The 3 from KD. And Davis pulls it down. Irving looking for an opening. And Ball sends it back. And here's Booker from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Dallas moving the ball around. Carries the long-range jumper. Washington's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Richards. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's KD. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Well, you can't afford to bite on this. I mean, once Durant has you in the air, the rest of it is elementary.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Nice shot by Thompson. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And the shot goes in. Beal's got 8 points.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target from three-point range. Booker in the corner. Back to Durant. Strong finish by KD.
Tell you what, that defense was physical, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Mavericks trailed by 3. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. It's Davis on the wing. Pass to Thompson. To the middle. Just 3 to shoot. And Davis gets it to go.
And we know Thompson can be damaged as a scorer, but they're showing off his ability to pass it.
And here is Gafford. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Out to Thompson. And here's Davis for 3. And Davis nails the 3.
Watching Davis do work like this is special.
Pass to Bull. Here's Iguodala. Dinwiddie covering. Left side Durant. Here's Iguodala. 5 on the clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Here's Durant. Another shot. In close. Durant gets the bucket.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
5 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Thompson for 3. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. The Mavericks on top, leading by 3. And we'll get going after this from the American. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Suns trail by 3. Jones in the post. O'Neal on the wing. This one for 3. Kicks it out to Jones. Right side O'Neal. Clock at 4. Here's Booker. Booker hits it inside.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Over in the corner, Marshall. Back to Irving. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Pass to Dinwiddie. On the wing, Irving. Over Jones. To the left side wing. Umley with the steal. For 3, Booker. Rebound by Marshall. O'Neal with the steal. Now here's Jones. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Shoots the 3. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Marshall. Plumlee with the rebound. The Suns trail it. And it's done in the corner. Pass to Booker. A kick out to O'Neal. Good. A nice assist from Booker. O'Neal's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you got to respect Booker. I mean, he's added to his game every year and becoming a more willing passer.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
I got yours.
Beal taking his time here. Pass to Richards. Here's Iguodala. Covered by Irving. It's rebounded by Dallas. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Screen by Gafford. They need this one. Out to Thompson. Over in the corner, Washington. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Pressure gets to some people, bothers them, but not Washington. Tremendous concentration in that big moment.
Here's Durant. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket, he's your man.
On its way from Irving for 2. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Suns leading. A nice shot by KD. Durant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
Pass to Richards. Here's KD. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Guys, they've done everything they can in this one to just dominate that backboard offensively and keeping control of the ball and then converting.
It's the first that increases their lead to 6.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Davis. Davis. In the paint and gets it to go.
AD is the man. Primetime play by a primetime bowler.
Booker outside. Outside Durant. Here he goes. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Durant's got the lead up to 7 now for Phoenix.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Thompson right side. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Long range from the inbound. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And Phoenix can just let the clock run down here. Nobody near Irving. Count it! And now they trail by just 4. And here's Booker. Puts it up off the inbound. Kept alive. Takes the 3. Drops in the tray. Dallas calls timeout. They're behind by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
So it's Phoenix picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances.
Brian, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Tip-off goes to the Lakers. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. Better be on your game tonight, Clark. These teams like to go, go, go.
Exciting for us and the fans, BA, but exhausting for the defenses. I mean, it should be a high-scoring affair, up-tempo, windshield wiper quality. Expect a lot of substitutions to keep things fresh.
Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points, tied for 4th most in NBA history, Clark.
BA, he is so special, and the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
Davis can't hit.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
Back to Reeves. Pass to Doncic. Puts up a deep 3. 5 to shoot. Here's Reeves. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Here's Irving. There's the block. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up at the elbow. Rebound by the Lakers. James outside. Pass to Doncic. Back to Reeves. It's stolen by Irving. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Back to Dinwiddie. Now here's Gafford. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Hey, the unselfishness there by Dinwiddie, you love it. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
And here's Reeves out. Side. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
James with the ball. Now Thompson defending. The shot by James, no good. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Davis. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hachimura. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Irving. Back to Thompson. The 3 is up. Rebounded by LeBron.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
And the Lakers making a change here. And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, BA, and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
I don't know what to do about that. Davis just powering it down.
Now here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Here's James. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Beautiful reverse, using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Dinwiddie outside. Marshall. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Both teams deciding to change it up. You know, when you think about how the Mavs play defense, so much depends on how they defend the point of attack. They've got great rim protection and rotations, but if they aren't stopping penetration, it's tough. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Los Angeles leading by 4. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
That's their plan to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Down low. To the paint. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
The teardrop.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
It's a tie game in Dallas. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept the mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
To the inside. Pass to Marshall. Outside Irving. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's Finney-Smith. And he jams it home with authority.
Hey, I know he makes a lot of threes, but he is not just a shooter. Finney-Smith will throw it down on you if you're not careful.
Lively shot is off. So it's Los Angeles now. From deep, Reeves sinks it from distance. Reeves has got 6 points.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Second chance effort. Irving hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Irving's got his first points of the game. Outside Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves. Excellent D there from Lively. The Mavericks trailing. They push it up 4 on 3. Left side Irving. Pass to Christie. 6 to shoot. Irving with it. Guarded now by Finney-Smith.
Some aggressive defense from Finney-Smith, allowing him to deny that shot.
Here's Reeves. Here's Vincent. And it's off from three-point range. Irving looking around. Good D by Vanderbilt. And here are the Lakers. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Outside Finney-Smith. Over Irving. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Clearly, the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Pass to Marshall. Back to Lively. Here's Marshall. And he banks in the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And here's Reeves. Finney-Smith with it. Checked by Washington. From behind the arc. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Good read that time from Finney-Smith. So reliable at getting it to his teammates.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So both teams changing it up here. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball. Williams on the wing. Fires for 3. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. .143 left in the first half of this one. Yep, that one goes.
Hey, props to Dinwiddie there. I mean, Spencer, the closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he is.
Williams from long range. Knocks down the long J. And it's a 3-point Dallas lead. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most all-star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Davis. No good. 3 for 7 shooting so far. James, right side. Pass to Lynn. Back to James. Physical play by LeBron inside.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Now here's Davis. Back to Dinwiddie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Gafford. Here's Davis. Nails the 16-footer. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
The big fella spotting up, and AD more than capable of knocking it down.
Releases. The offensive rebound. Oh, Williams with the block. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And so it's Dallas with it. Inside. Oh, my goodness. Davis with authority.
Davis puts it down with authority. And his team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Well, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
And that one, good.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Now Gafford. On the wing, Thompson. To the middle. Dinwiddie. And rejected.
Get there.
Pass to James. LeBron, attack mode. Yep, that one's good. James has got 9.
Speed and power and the ability to finish with both hands make LeBron James's drives deadly.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Pass to Gafford. That one's good for 2.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
The Mavericks leading. Dinwiddie, right side. Thompson outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Doncic with it. Now Thompson defending. Lynn can't hit. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Thompson's shot is off. Stolen by Thompson. And they're running. Back to Davis. Thompson outside. Lots of room. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, that's exactly the guy you want to set up. I mean, Klay Thompson feels like every shot he takes is going in.
You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 4. Pass to Thompson. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Doncic. He's got 9. It's James on the wing. Launches a 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis. The Mavericks lead by 4. Dinwiddie, right side. Outside Irving. No good on the 3. On the wing, Reeves. 6 points for him. And here's Dallas. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Outside Davis. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Lakers trail by 4. Outside Reeves. Pass to Doncic. To end the drought. And it's Austin Reeves with the 3. Reeves has got 9 points.
Doncic, so multifaceted, a stat sheet stuffer supreme. He does everything, including dropping dimes.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. .107 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. It's Lively with a drive.
That
was so extra. Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Doncic, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now the Lakers moving it up. And there's James from the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Back to Reeves. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Mavericks on top, up by 5. And fourth quarter basket. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Lakers trail by 5. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Doncic. Three-pointer. Doncic, count it.
You know, if Luka wants the three-point shot, he just takes it. No hesitation.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
And Allie, thanks. Irving, that's good.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a three-level scorer.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Irving for 3. Finney-Smith pulls it in. The Lakers trail. Here's Doncic. He nails it, and we're tied.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Pass to Christie. Back to Irving. Rebound by the Lakers. Here's Lynn. James outside. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. And here's Doncic outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Now it's a 3-point Laker lead.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Thompson. Back to Dinwiddie. Outside for Davis. To halt the run. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
Here's James into the lane. And slam dunk by James.
Well, that's one man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket, and the finish is going to be something in a poster. I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Pass to Thompson. Gafford the screen. Down low. Clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And finished off by Davis.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
Outside Irving. The 3 is up. It's Hayes with the rebound.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
James outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You just have to discipline yourself not to fall for James' pump fake, because as soon as he gets you up in the air, you're done.
And he's unable to get the second one. James with a steal. Doncic outside. This James on the wing.
It's over, buddy. Good game,
3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. Out to James. Watching Murrow from long
It's over, buddy. GG's.
Knocks it down from distance. All right, a look at how the
I'm the
hustle
GOAT,
game
nigga.
has been going for the Lakers.
Praise,
Really a great job in this
I'll never
forcing
play
the issue
2K again.
defensively. Great quickness and
I'm proving my
discipline
point.
combined,
That's what it
making
is.
ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Outside for Davis.
So,
Thompson left side.
3 in a row, nigga.
Dinwiddie
Undefeated.
outside.
Look out of here.
Irving for 3.
Niggas prayed on my
They grabbed their
downfall.
own
Good,
miss.
good night. Have a good night. Have a fucking good night.
Just 4.
AD
The
staring him
best
down.
swing ever, nigga.
This ain't
Oh,
over yet.
let me get that back. Oh, it's over, bro. But look, yeah, I don't quit, nigga. Fuck off my stream. GG, nigga, I'm the GOAT.